Hello, hello. Sup to Delta. Hey, there we go. Oh, the screen is a lie. It's day 196. There we go. Phew. Hey, Marlon, how's it going? Resume. I was in the middle of the deck. Huh. Oh, right. I remember playing. I'm doing like this deck is doing like the lesson thing, right? It's getting a bunch of lessons in the graveyard, so the Lion Turtle's not worthless and stuff. And we got double accumulate wisdom, so just like churn through the deck, right? All these fucking quenches. Anyway, the idea is that we eventually win with big flyers or with giant koi. We played a really long marathon game where I really regretted not having the second copy of Giant Koi. Is why the second copy's in there now. We don't like have a bunch of removal to push through, right? We kind of just gotta win. Just gotta win. Wow, not playing Raucous Audience. I guess we've got 3 other mana dorks already, right? Between the Herbalist and the Double Turtle. Cool. Did old Caleb set me up for success? I think so. I'm not sure. Trying to wrap my head around it. Oh, my side light is off. I was feeling kind of dim. Yeah, there we go. There we go. That's a well lit, hairy ass man right there. Hey, good afternoon. I am 333. Hope you're doing well. Wow. Just straight up whiffed on land number 3 there. I almost held it up with the quench. I'm gonna do that now. I'll just pass. And we can crack the clue if we whiff again. Oh shit, what up? Hey, DCM Dame. Dame said just dropping in to say hi and thanks for liking your new homeowner Facebook post. I was like, Caleb liked. Yeah. That's exciting to be a new homeowner. I get it for sure. Good luck with the place, of course. And thanks for subbing. Now we're hitting lands. Do we slam a turtle? It probably gets countered, but that's probably also fine. Because we're gonna have to discard anyway, right? You been watching more on YouTube? Nice. I'm glad folks are enjoying the YouTube uploads and such. Well, not having a quench up for that was kind of a disaster. This thing having Ward 2 is very annoying. As someone who's stifled on man over here. I wish I'd kept that Quench. It doesn't untap as long as they control Chi Blocker. That's pretty good. Yeah, I think I'm fucked. I'm just gonna slam. Oh, resolved, huh? All those fucking lands that I couldn't draw. Yeah, I'm like basically just dead. I don't know. I don't know what the path to victory is there. You like Lost Days, the 2-1, and yeah, it all feels so bad. Do I listen to Blood Incantation? I heard they have a really good album out this year that I want to check out. I've been always like kind of, it's like not exactly my genre, right? So I've heard them before, but just little bits. The new album you would describe as death metal Rush. Add Rush to something, I am more likely to like it. The waterbending mirror entity rare is very strong. Oh yeah. Yeah, we had a sick deck with there was splashing 2 of them yesterday. And then the one trophy I've gotten so far, I had a copy of that in. Yeah, I was listening to a lot of metal this morning. Yesterday, someone asked me if I'd heard the new Black Parade album, and I said no. And then I was listening to that album, and I was like, oh, I have heard a couple of these tracks, but I hadn't heard the whole album. It was literally just a cabbage. Just cabbage. All right. And then I gave the new Illuvite album another listen. Did enjoy it more. Unless I can go for shame. Dice Divination. Why am I not supposed to do that? Divination's a good card. We did add a second koi. Past Caleb said to beat my ass by divination. No, Past Caleb said to beat his ass. Very different. I can understand why you'd be confused, though. Rockalanche in a mono green deck is actually kind of sick. Wow. So exiling Earthbend doesn't work, and killing Earthbend doesn't work. But apparently Submerge is just actually good. Oh, they just have another fucking Rock Avalanche. There's 4 damage at a time coming in. Could play the Koi here. I think I'm just gonna hold up my counterspell dude thing. These things have flashback. That's like kind of sick. Multiple Rock Avalanches and a mono green deck. That's kind of sick. I haven't drafted monocolor yet. I was in a spot in one of my early drafts to draft monocolor, and then I didn't jump on it, and I was kicking myself. I'm always surprised when people force cycle the Moose Lion, because I feel it's so good to just play, especially against blue where you have all these flyers. You could just pass here and have Song and Quench up. I like this though. I like the Turtle Down. I'm just like triple checking to make sure the Quench works. Awesome. I don't see any reach over there. Hell yeah. We got some fish. Reads like the +2/+2 for 1 mana thing. So I'm going to overblock it a little bit. Magic's so much different when you know the cards in the format. Day one, I would have gotten absolutely destroyed by that. The fact that Forecasting Fortune Teller is mana neutral for waterbending is really good. That was good. Those blue counters, huh? Coming in clutch. The submerge effect, hitting a land, was really nice, too. I don't have another one of those, do I? No. Oh, man, we had to cut a lot of good cards for this deck. Snowballers in the sideboard. We can keep this on the draw, huh? The deck's just like stuffed with cantrips and such too. So if you miss lands, you're probably hitting cards that let you hit lands. Could run out a mana dork here. Yeah, I'm gonna. I think Chilling Unquench is totally fine too. I think I'm just gonna pass. Oh wait, this taps for 2 mana to cast lesson spells. I could have played the sentries out and still had Quench up. Oh, that would have been sick. So this way I just have like Rocky Rebuke up instead, I guess. Yeah, let's just draw some cards. And get a lesson in the bin. It'll quench you all right. If I had a land, I can slam Boomy, which I kind of dig. So you could maybe surprise them with knowledge to let, like, get the surprise block. I don't think it's gonna be much of a surprise though. I think I'd rather cast this and hit my land drop and have Rebuke up. Not having the wall top series down that one turn actually ended up costing me a lot of life. It's totally free to run out too. Hope I'm having a nice day. I'm having a great day. I'm having a fantastic fucking day. Got some cleaning done. Had some good food. I scooped early bird festival tickets to a festival in Romania. I'm really excited about. It was like $140 US for 2 3-day passes. I was like, okay, all right, Romania. Did I see that someone 5-0'd a standard league with allies? That doesn't surprise me. Some of these allies are fucking really good. That is the plan for the honeymoon, yeah. I think I should have just eaten the ruffians and then saved Rebuke for Moltom Sentries, maybe. Oh, nice, Bimp. That's exciting. You're stressed about flying? It's understandable. I think I want all of these. So I want to draw the island next turn. Yeah. Yeah, just like that. I think once you're on the plane going overseas, you'll fall into it and you'll be totally fine. It does feel a little different, doesn't it? Oh wow, their deck might be good. I haven't actually been super impressed with the Legend of Roku. It's been like kind of slow in my games, but I think it's gonna be fast enough for this fucking game. And I'm regretting leaving my counterspell 2 cards deep. I don't really have a way to get at that conveniently to counter this 5-drop, which is gonna be pretty good. I mean, if I revival, I'll have exactly enough mana to counter. I guess that's the play. This is a lesson too. Just a long flight, yeah. Tunneling Cat's flying for the first time on Friday. Oh, cool. Why did the auto tap change? This thing's gonna be spitting out 4/4s here pretty soon. Yeah, feeling kind of fucked, right? My deck's just like too slow to be able to do something about this. I don't really have a ton of answers to a creature. I used one of them earlier, the Rocky Rebuke. Maybe if I still had my draw 7, I could like shuffle it back in. You know, no reason to not just spit out some 4/4s, huh? How's the limited gameplay? I think the gameplay is quite good, but I'm only on day 2. It's hard not to be a little excited right at the start when you're just learning everything. The dragons have firebending for. So they just poop out more dragons. Yeah, my win con of attacking with a koi over and over seems a bit slow for the opponent spitting out a 4/4 dragon every turn. So, like, I think you can put the waterbend on the stack, tapping these 3, and then respond to that by cracking the clue. Maybe they'll run out of tokens. Yeah, the shop doesn't have any more tokens. Sorry, you hit your dragon limit. Koi Gaming. I think this is the final game with this deck, which is unfortunate because past Caleb left it to me with a 2-1 record, and then I promptly O2'd. I'm sorry, past Caleb. I found a thing. Should have tapped the Herbalist for that. I guess I could just cast this thing. The self-mill is brutal, actually. Mill 2 cards, 7 cards left. Really regretting bidding that draw 7 earlier. I think I was supposed to Waterbend and smack for 5. The issue is taking too much damage on the crackback. Yeah, it's too much. Seven seven needs to line up with their 7/7. 3/6 needs to block their 4/4. And then you need to have enough creatures to prevent like the 3/4 and the 4/4 for smacking in for free. Nothing but lands left. Yeah. I think we literally surveilled 3 lands to the bottom with Boomy earlier on. A second Boomy would have been really good in this deck. Hey, Amazonian. Thanks for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. Hope you're doing cool shit. Y'all give Amy a follow if you haven't. Big cheers. I don't actually know this band at all. I don't play the new Illuvite album. I haven't listened to it enough. They're passing, huh? I don't know why I'm drawing. 4 cards left. Gotta hit them land drops. Did that literally make it so I can't win? No, I can, but they need to have, like, nothing. And not have a way to kill me. It seems unlikely. Maybe if I had my second koi still. If I hadn't land cycled the second koi, if I had 2 kois here. We literally added the second koi because we did this in another one of our games. And at the end of the game, it was like really scrappy on whether I could actually win before decking. And so then I put the second koi into the deck. But this time, I was stumbling on lands earlier, and I land cycled it to make sure I could hit my land drop. And now here I am at the end of the game, just like, second fish should be pretty good. Firebender Lesson looks scary. That raid animation rules? Hell yeah, it does. They still have 70 cards. Yeah, they got a lot of cards. That's kind of this deck, right? It's like a pile of quenches and impulses and stuff. So you get to, like, you know, pay 2 mana, draw 3, but you're drawing more quenches and stuff. If you ever have to trade down, it's pretty bad. Meanwhile, the opponent's deck is like some banger uncommons, regular removal spells, you know, good Jund stuff, some bombs. They generated, was it 2 or 3 dragons from Legend of Roku that we had to like trade off with, and then we like submerged the legend. So to buy us time to actually try to tank. This is really good for us. I don't see anything that's really good for us happening right now. I also really wish that I still had that. The draw 7 would be really nice here. Prevent me from decking. Give me another wave of gas. And I also fired off to hit land drops. Or no, I played it because I needed to draw into a counter. I had a counter on top of my deck, and I needed to draw into it to counter the Boomy. If I'd stacked my deck appropriately with another cantrip card, I would have just had the counter spell, and then I wouldn't have had to do that. Ended up being like a pretty important misplay in terms of how the game played out. Because like playing this at this stage of the game would just be winning, right? Just like a one-sided draw 7. The Dolly agent can gain them life. Yeah, that's true. I only have 2 more draws too. Probably not possible for me to win this, but it'd be so easy if I had a second Koi. You don't think they're going to see it? I'm pretty sure they're going to see it. Seems likely to me. It actually gains a lot of life too, right? It's like 5 life here. It's like a whole ass attack. Yeah, some very clean things about this deck that I'm playing here. Some things that I really like, but actually being able to kill the opponent once you've like drawn your entire deck is the hard part here. I think I would win if I had not burned my Spirit Water Revival. Deserve a good kick in the nuts for that. Hey, Taylor NB thinks that 25 months there, a quarter of the way there. Hell yeah. Looks like I'm fucking dead, huh? Has me taken 7 damage exactly. Yeah. Well met. Well murdered. Still dipping around in Diamond. Three and 3. Yeah, that deck had some like real strengths and some real weaknesses as well. Adding a 3rd color for some actual removal might have made sense. Maybe we get Aang this time. Is that the rug-colored one that lets you flashback lessons? That card's fucking nuts. The one time I've seen it in draft, I was like not in a spot to take advantage of it. Waterbender Ascension. Whenever a creature you control deals damage to a player, put a quest counter on this enchantment that has 4 quest counters, draw a card. Target creature can't be blocked this turn. So good for board stalls. I don't know how good it is. Have any of y'all played with this card? I'm tempted to think that Accumulate Wisdom's better. Oh, cool. So it's a rebuy that you can also use as a shitty Zombify. The price of freedom. Sure, sure. You think Waterbender Ascension's medium bad? Oh, you think the unblockability is the good part? Sure. I think I'm going to try another Accumulate Wisdom deck. I could see taking Tofir. I haven't really done much Earthbending yet. Tiger Seal looks bad, and it's been bad for some of my opponents too. I'm just going to grab the weird counter. What's this thing? That's a nice aggressive neuter. I like this green-white hybrid critter too. I haven't really gotten to play with her. But yes, following up a lesson payoff card with a lesson makes sense. You haven't seen the Tiger Seal cast? I have. It looked largely worthless. Yeah, just gonna grab Fortune Teller. Not gonna overthink this. Yeah, my goal for this Accumulate Wisdom deck is to have some removal in it. I've noticed my decks with more removal tend to feel better. It might just be my playstyle. So you could take another lesson, the waterbending lesson. I'm tempted to grab this Dolly Agents and just commit to being bug colors early on. Card seems sick if you're aggro. I'm not aggro. Oh, Octopus Form's a lesson. Nice. Water Skin's reasonable if you're 3 colors. I'm just gonna grab this bear, I think. People liked the Professor Z. You think Low and Lee is tempting? Yeah, I don't know. It seems expensive. It's pronounced Diley Agents. Okay. Yeah, the exile makes sense to me. The attachments make sense to me. Yeah, people say rhymes with Oka, and that I don't know how to pronounce that word, so it's just the most useless thing to tell me over and over. But people seem to enjoy saying it, so. You're assuming I've not watched Avatar the show? I have not. You hate the art style of Avatar, but you like the limited format. Yeah, I'd say that actually describes my feel on the format. Thought Gifts. I'm really like not high on the art for Magic, but I am enjoying the limited format. I think it's good. Moon Spirit's pretty sick. Hey, Koi Koi, thanks for the sob. Thanks for 103 months. I don't see any fucking removal here. If I ended up red, I'd much rather have a War Balloon than an Octopus form. Like, we're not necessarily black just because we've got the Lee agents. Ace up Sinas. So you give them a Mana Dark? That seems fine. Herbalist is good, though. Tap enchanted creature, remove all counters from it. Becomes a citizen. Yeah, we're gonna need like actual removal. Speaking of removal, that's a solid one. Master Paku could just deck somebody pretty quickly. It's so easy to like tap things to waterbend. So it's just like mill 5, mill 5, mill 5. There's a lightning strike here and feels kind of late to me. Does not knowing the source material make me enjoy Magic less? I mean, I think the fact that I'm like not huge on the art is probably one of the reasons that I never watched the anime. So that's a little unfortunate when it comes to Magic the Gathering, because the art is one of my main draws in terms of like enjoying a setting. I still like the game though, you know. Clearly. Just unlikely to become an all-timer for me or whatever. How's the draft environment? The draft environment has a lot of interesting decisions, and I've overall been enjoying it. Warballoon came back. Excuse me? We got a dragon? There's fucking dragons in this set. 5 mana for a 4/4 flying, firebending 2 when it enters. You cast them, and there are 3 or more dragon and or lesson cards in your graveyard. And get a token that's a copy, except it's not legendary. It's a lesson payoff, too. Hot diggity. The 2 last dragons alive. So I'm not going to be able to get any more dragons? That's what you're telling me? My sweet dragon deck? Kind of a sick activated ability. Swinging for 12 in the air. Oh, because they can pump. I didn't even get to that part. I feel like I'm actually a little bit light on lessons. Just 5. Almost makes me want to take Waterbending Lesson over like Fortune or Raucous Audience, even though those are much better cards. I'm still going to grab Fortune Teller, I think. Whenever another ally you control enters Earthbend 1, is the 3-drop an ally? It is. And that's an ally. I guess I'll play this. Thinking about the Rumble Arena, actually. One more random red source. I like this Bending Prodigy. But I am short on lessons. This one's just not very good is the issue. It just doesn't Doesn't fit my deck at all. Yeah, and like Fortune Teller would be amazing. Energy Bending would be fine. Oh, there's another Zuko's Exile here. So Boomy Bash is a better removal spell, but I think because we've got those like Lesson Matter cards in the deck, I think we'd rather have another, just have another one of them, right? We can play this thing. Sure. Oh, do we need the city though? There's another dual land here. Yeah, I think we just need another dual. And 2 Zuko's Exiles has got to be enough, right? It's got to be enough. Kind of like the stats on this guy. I'm not sure how much early game red I want. Yeah, I don't know. How relevant do main deck Disenchant seem? They seem pretty relevant. Like I would have been happy to play it there, but I also like needed the dual land that was in the pack. Cut at least one Platypus Bear. I might cut both of them. Yeah, we have this sparring dummy that's like doing the same thing but way better. I think I'm once again cutting snowballers. We're not really doing that like tempo-y style game plan. Oh, hey. Yeah, I forgot about that duel. I scooped it fairly early on. You didn't see when it was drafted? It was drafted early in pack 1, and I was still looking at being bug. But I did grab it with the idea that I might change colors, and then I forgot about its existence. Yeah, I think this is better than my last deck, but I don't know. I think we just like have a few more answers to things. Got more sentries as good blockers early on. Early and late, right? My lesson count is way lower. Yeah, we have seven in here. I need 3 in the graveyard for the Rain and Shaw. Maybe I'll just play 1 coin. Hell yeah, No Name. I think I can just bin a land here. Sure. And now the Katara is going to get to start growing. That's kind of cool. Got me. I don't think I want to honest work quite yet. I'm just going to pass and crack my clue. No, Sinaz. What have they been saying? I see, Sinaz. I see. Actually, they're at 12. I probably should have just served in again. They'd be at 8. The Katara would be a 3-4. Yeah. Yeah, I've been impressed with the vehicles in this format. Cool. That was that album. 4 power is huge. Yeah, and if you don't have like the crew, you can also just make it a thing. Heartless Act is so good. This taps it, right? What I do is tap enchanted creature. Opponent got a little ahead of themselves. Awesome. 1 mana, tap your 1/1, turn it into a 1/1. Give your creature an ability, tap it. Is the monetization of this game as disgusting as everyone says? I don't know. Worse. It's so much worse. You wish it was as disgusting as everyone said. I'm gonna keep this hand. Oh, yeah, they have the Quaken Island cycle, too. I was thinking Sparring Dummy by itself is like enough reason to keep this hand on the draw. You're thinking about trying the game? I think the best way to try Magic the Gathering is to find a friend who has some old cards in their closet, and you can bust them out and make some shitty decks to jam into each other. And I would not go any further than that. Getting outdrawn. You think an Elderly Druid Mana Dork shouldn't have 2 power? Yeah, probably not. For that matter, should a Sparring Dummy have 1 power? Like, a camel is an 0-1. So if a camel fought this Sparring Dummy, a camel would just get rocked? Is that the... Kind of looks like they want to Boomerang Basics. Think about all the value they would get if they Boomerang Basic to their own Guru. I kind of want to Honest Work the Pathic instead of the Herbalist. Give him another Mana Drink. Next turn we have some options. Could Geyser Leaper, or we could play Sentries plus Rebuke. Sure. I think it makes sense to kill a 3/6 over a 3/4. Both Banadorks. The reach on the Lion Turtle could end up being pretty annoying too. I've got a bunch of flyers in here. I really like the art for Lion Turtle. I was saying how I largely didn't like the art in the set. I do enjoy that one. I don't like how my opponent's mousing over everything. Feels like they're trying to run one by me. Sure. I think they're considering attacking. Sure. That Lightning Strike would have been a fantastic draw here, of course. Yeah, you got it. Could triple block the 3/4. Yeah, I'll do that. That Mechanist can just make a flyer now too. So the Geyser Leaper no longer attacks super well. A lot of my best draws are like that Lightning Strike in my graveyard. Do I have 3 lessons? I still have 1. I have 1 lesson. Oh shit, what up? Hey, Cravian, thanks for the sub. Thanks for 15 months there. Could chump, could attempt a trade. I think I should have gotten a loot in there too. We're just gonna hold up the counter here. Oh yeah, you better believe we're trading with that clue. Kind of feels like they're sitting on a haiku as well. $11 cards left. We have 7 lessons in the deck too. I think we're going to counter and they're going to counter back is how this is going to work. I don't know why it doesn't want to tap the land. Yeah. Sword is dead, right? We'll keep this dragon on top. I guess I can crack the room. Trying to think of like what interactions actually left in here. I think all of my answers to the penguin are like 5 mana answers. But I don't think I can win without the dragon. Kind of an awkward spot. Nine cards left. We'd seen 2 of 7 lessons, I think. I wasn't happy with my lesson count with this deck, but that still feels rough. Well, anyway. Damn no lesson, right? Yeah, hitting and gaining life and making 2 dragons there would have been kind of sick. I think we were at like 50% chance to hit a lesson on that activation. Kind of crazy. And then you gain 2 life, and the Ranenshaw makes 2 dragons. And the villagers lift you up on your shoulders and run cheering through the streets. I shouldn't just land cycle, not when there's Quench in the format. Attachments can win the waterbending lesson or vice versa. Get 2 lessons in the bin real quick, real easy like. If we hit a land next turn, I think I like water skin into attachments. And if I don't hit land this turn, I think I was going to play another Sentries. This means it's not parasocial. You can call my cell phone. Oh, man. Better not call my fucking cell phone. What is this? Deals damage equal to the number of creatures you control to target creature and opponent controls. That's really good. Right now, the only texts, the only like actual messages I get on my cell phone are from my mortgage company to let me know that just to give me the courtesy of letting me know that I can take out a second mortgage if I want. They really don't want me to miss out on the value of cashing in on my home equity. It would be so they're doing the honorable thing and calling me 4 times a month. And I hate them with the fire of 1,000 suns. I guess, huh? We'd do this and kind of like just playing this one. You just bought a used vehicle, and every car company in the world is sure that you need another one, right? You seem like you need a used car. You buyer of used cars, you. Kind of regret not playing the Sentries last turn, because then that would have gained me 2 life when it died. I don't think there's a big difference between 5 and 7 right now, though. Looks pretty identical. Yeah, mana short there from being able to double spell. Still have yet to cast our Sweet Dragon. The old 1 and 2. Despite prioritizing removal, I think I once again ended up with like not quite enough. I got the 1 fight spell, the 1 enchant spell, and a lightning strike. Oh, and a couple of those 5 mana things. Yeah. At least we're doing things with this opener. Turn 2 Sparring Dummy should do something, right? Should do something. How much is enough removal for draft? It depends on your deck, right? If your deck's good at like applying pressure, then pump spells could be like almost as good as removal. Fair enough. Leaving the land on top for the Sparring Dummy to draw to hand. Might as well draw a card, huh? Potentially an exciting draw. With a control deck, you'd be happy with 8 removal spells. Yeah, it kind of depends on what the removal spells are, too, right? Like a sweeper can do a lot of the heavy lifting. Or a 187 creature. Especially if you can rebuy it. That all seems good. Is Zuko's Exile good? Sort of. It's a very versatile removal spell. Obviously, giving your opponent a clue isn't great, but this is a deck that just like needed more answers to things, and it needed more lessons. So when you need both of those things, it's like, okay, well, even though this card's not amazing, I'm still gonna jam it here. With 3 lessons in the graveyard, I might be good on activating Sparring Dummy, actually. It reminds you of that Hawk, the 5-mana one. I think this card's much worse, just because it's like a little bit more work to get 3 lessons in the graveyard, and then you don't have the life gain angle. I can see the comparison though, for sure. Yeah, the fire breathing aspect of those things is pretty nuts. Well, we got to do the thing. That's a little satisfying. So Sand has some color issues, but I do like a turn 2 Fortune Teller. Hey. And our colors are already improving. I wonder if the dummy is just worth turn 2 Lightning Striking. Ace up, Nicole. The fact that fire breathing is paid for when they attack together seems a little insane. Yeah, it's also like giving you that burst of red mana. So we were like tight on red mana, and then all of a sudden we just weren't. I don't think that's a crazy card to Honest Work, but I think I'm going to play Sentries instead. And just hope they don't have a clean answer immediately. If they do, then I can make the same play plus to Honest Work next turn. Man, Chad has spent so much time and effort trying to convert someone to play Magic. And my immediate response was, nah, it's not worth it. And everyone's like still like fucking just really fucking, oh man, you gotta do this and this, do that and that. You don't have to play. It's fine. The game will survive. Plenty of new players. Deals combat damage to a player, untap all lands you control. I was hoping Honest Work the Forest. But I kind of feel like I gotta take this Boomy off the board. Only land creatures can attack during that combat phase. All the effort answers the question. It does not. It does not. You are investing. I'm being critical of y'all right now. Not everybody has to like the same things you do, or try it out, or what have you. If someone is skeptical, there's so many people out there that are like skeptical of trying things and stuff. It's not your life duty to make them all believers. You'll be very busy and very unhappy. Kind of want to Rebuke now while they're tapped out, but I might get a more favorable attack out of them if I Rebuke on their turn. Khadgar, I'm recommending you move this to Reddit or DMs if somebody wants to DM you. But, yeah. My stream's focus is more around advanced strategy and such. Best of luck on your journey. You have dominated chat long enough. Cutting you off. They get 2 lands if I wait. 2 lands. I'm not sure why that would be the case. Oh, you're confused with the other Boomy card? Sure. I'm just gonna pass this. Don't like the look of that guy. I'm a little bit unsure of whether or not I should be killing the Boomy or the Mechanist here. I think the Boomy is the more immediate threat. Do I want to leave the 2-3 or the 1-3 up? I don't really want to put the 2-3 in front of there, but it does kind of hold off this mountain. Okay. Oh, but the Qatar is not going to grow if I don't tap her. That was like kind of the reason I did this at sorcery speed. So the Qatar could be a 3-4. And then I completely flutter busted myself. Well, this is ugly too. Attack kind of implies a pump spell. Sure. Only one lesson in the graveyard. Yeah, I'm just going to play it. Just going to play my dragon. Card is so much more satisfying when you make a second copy. But who knows how long that would take, right? That's just immediately answered. Alright, well. Fair enough. Yeah, the decision to leave the guitar up is kind of biting me. I wonder if they would use the pump spell to kill the forecasting fortune teller and put in front of the 2-2 as well. And then I would have that 3-4 that threatens to draw more cards and stuff. We have some cards stored in play in these lands. Opponents like chilling on clues and stuff. They have this Mechanist. I wonder why they didn't serve. Kind of just in a very bad spot. If I can float one, and then I can target it, and then Arena will know that I want to untap a tapped land. If you let it like auto tap for you, it tries to. Oh, that was that was some ugly milling. It tries to target an untapped land and thinks that that's what you want. These cadets are doing a lot of work for a 1-drop, I thought they were statted pretty reasonably. Most folks probably have like 2/2 that they can run into it or something. Is this sort of spot where the exile looks particularly bad, where the opponent's got a bunch of like piddly threats and you're just like giving them value? I guess you would hit the Mechanist, because that'll give them more clues anyway. I think we're like basically dead here though. Don't really have a way to come back. And with Zuko's Exile, that card's fine if like both players have a board, right? And you get to hit their best thing, and sure they get to draw a card, but you've dealt with their best thing. And that's usually worth a little bit of card disadvantage. Especially if your deck is, like, short on that sort of thing, right? Short on hard removal, short on lessons. Dang. I thought... So that was, like, back-to-back lesson decks that scrubbed out at 2 and 3. Might be learning something. The tempo style of deck in blue, I've enjoyed a lot more. That's felt a lot more winning to me. Tapping down the opponent's creatures, getting in hits, applying pressure, backing that up with a lot of removal. Had a couple of blue-white decks that felt good. I had a black and white sacrifice deck do pretty well, but it also had a bunch of payoffs shoved into it. I don't think I've read this one. 2 and a green enchantment. When it enters, Earthbend 2. Search your library for a basic land, put it on the battlefield, tap, then shuffle. Landfall, whenever a land you control enters, put a quest counter on this enchantment. If you do, it has 4 more quest counters on it. Put a +1/+1 counter on target creature you control against trample until end of turn. Interesting. Well, when else am I going to get the chance to try this one out, Let's try Earthbending. Typically black-green colors. I like that Boomy card. I don't know if I want to commit to trying to get that many lessons. One of the nice things about this one, though, is that if you just have, like, a couple of lessons in your graveyard, it's still really good. I've been really impressed with this River Spirit. Prowess, Firebending X, where X is this creature's power. Well, that's kind of interesting too, the Firebending student. I'm just going to follow up my green rare with a green pickup. I'm going to try not to overthink it. Well, I just passed a giant blue flyer that I almost grabbed. And now I've been past another giant blue flyer. I think Combustion Man looks awesome. Haven't really gotten a chance to play with it yet. Foggy Swamp Spirit Keeper is great. Meteor Sword is sweet. Cool way to break up a board stall. Cheap Lesson is good. Cheap Lesson is good, but I'm not going to take Cheap Lessons over, like, powerful cards. And we have a host of powerful options here. Yeah, I should just be in blue, Blue's just super fucking open. For whatever reason, black has just not been open for me in any of my drafts. Now I just sent some, like, horrendous signals, and now I'm dipping in. A little Earthbend action. When it enters, creatures you control get +2/+2. Oh, the 5-mana card. That's a cheap lesson that I kind of like. Just the Quench. Hexproof and Indestructible. I'm gonna Warballoon. I think Warballoon's a little underrated. Kind of wishing I'd grabbed the Loot Lesson now instead of Ember Island. Not sure how high to value the Warship. Just gonna grab a land here. Alright. I'm gonna take this Dillo. Bash would be my first removal spell, though. I think Official is actually kind of good. Wow. I've, like, stone lost to the 2/4 before. The 1/1s it spits out aren't really good for stabilizing because they don't block. But it being a 2/4 lifelink. Whenever another creature you control or land you control is put into a graveyard from the battlefield. 1/1 counter on target creature you control. How is Earthbend worded? When it dies. Okay, so it does go to the graveyard. I wonder if Meteor Sword's going to be above curve for us. Have people liked Longfang? I kind of just want to take another Earthbending lesson. A shock. I think this Leaves the Vine might be good. I'm tempted to just grab the Fire Nation Cadets. This card's pretty real. I'm not sure it's in the something I'm looking to splash. I think we're like low on allies too. Like literally one. I have played with Fated Firepower. It did not feel great to me. I'm just going to grab this removal spell. People must just not like Ember Island production. I like that card a lot. Maybe have the right targets or something. Jesus. Yeah, and whoever is at this table is really underestimating. Whoever is drafting blue is really underestimating Benevolent River Spirit. God, we could have had two of those. Is this fucking huge is all? I've been impressed with Earth Kingdom Soldier. Solid stance. River Spirit reads so expensive to pay. So in blue, there's a 2-drop that spits out a treasure, and it's just like a common, or not a treasure, a clue. So just by itself, you're like covering 2. Now all of a sudden the card only costs 5. 5 mana, 5/4. So if you play anything at all on turn 3, I don't know. Not really how I'm lining it up, but it has not been difficult for my opponents to play, we'll put it that way. Excuse me? When it enters, get a 4/4 green bear. Whenever one or more creatures you control with power 4 or greater attack, search your library for that many basic lands, put them on the battlefield, tap, then shuffle. This card seems like it pairs very well with my Earthbender Ascension. And the Tigerdillos, yeah. Target creature you control gains Firebending 4 until end of turn. So you're generating 1 mana mid-combat? I'm not gonna lie, that's very underwhelming to me. When it attacks, Earthbend X, where X is the number of creatures you control, power 4 or greater. Well, that also seems to be what we're doing here. So think about Badger Mole and about abandoned attachments. Abandoned attachments is some nice filtering. It's pretty easy to cast and makes the Boomy better. We don't have to play Boomy though. We don't have to care about lessons at all. Let's just take the Badger Mole. Wow. Yeah, when the Spirit Keeper came back late in pack 1, it kind of showed me that like nobody was in blue-black. That's crazy that Azula's going around. This card's fucking nuts. I don't really have enough 2-drops, which makes me almost want to grab this Discipline or Disciple. I guess I'll grab another Duel. I almost like that Cunning Maneuver too. I've liked the Moose Lion. I wonder if my curve's too chunky already. Should I do it? Should I play the Secret Tunnel in my Earthbending deck? Kind of wanted another Bash, but when else am I gonna? Hey, Tiger Dillo number 3. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Target creature can't block this turn. If it was kicked, gain control of it. Oh, a little threaten. And you get a clue. That's kind of cool. I'm kind of hungry. Maybe I'll order myself a little something something. Miss Duck. I haven't been super impressed with Duck. The 3-drop black-green guy was nuts. It's looked kind of okay for my opponents, and I already have one. Like, I'm not sure I'm going to play this one, so why would I draft a second copy? Oh, Ostrich Horse could be a 4-2 on 3 to let Tiger Dillo get in. My favorite archetype so far? 4-color allies. But I've liked blue tempo a lot too. It's done a lot better than my blue control decks. Thinking about playing the Exile just because I'm really low on removal. Maybe I'll play one or the other, the Meteor Sword or the Exile, but not both. The city's not a forest, right? Yeah, I'm going to cut the Rockavalanche. I played against a mono green player earlier who played multiple Rockavalanches against me. That was kind of cool. But if I'm only playing 7 forests. Yeah, deck could have used a couple more Tigerdillos for sure. Two cuts, eh? Maybe the soldier ends up getting cut. I've liked its stats. Is Leaves in the Vine good? I think it's good. I think it's good here. We're likely to have a lesson or a creature in the graveyard. So it's mostly just like 2 mana, put 2/1/1 counters on 2 creatures, create a food, draw a card. Well, that's like a lot of little things, Not a lot of lessons for cadets. Oh, there has to be a lesson in your graveyard for the firebending. Yeah, we're only like 4. Maybe that means that the cuts here are actually the lesson matters cards then. Like I could cut Boomy and I could cut the Fire Nation cadets. Boomy just being like a 6 mana 7/7 is solid, but we already do have a lion that does that. Yeah, I'm not super interested in just playing 1 mana 1/2s. Cadets can always pump. Oh, shame. It just gets firebending if there's a lesson in the graveyard. Okay. And we do have some self-mill for it. I guess that means I'm playing Exile over Meteor Sword. Keeping Boomy in and just like cutting the soldier. That sword's kind of cool. We're also like ramping a bit, right, with the Earth King and the Ascension. Play them both, cut Boomy. Kind of dig that. I think you probably want more than 7 forests with Rockavalanche. Like, you wouldn't play 3 mana for a 2/2 with no text, right? Or even a 3 mana for a 2/2 with flashback. It's, like, not great. I'm gonna forget to pronounce their name literally every single time. I'll just never say card names. I'll just be done. Hmm. Well, we got some blorkers. Hmm. Opponent's creatures are growing mighty fast over there. Yeah, they have me on a 2-turn clock now. They're 1 mana on summon. Hey, Ride or Die. Thanks for the sub. Thanks for 18 months there. Think I gotta get in front of the flyer here. Kind of gave them something to respond to with this Origin. We're pretty far behind if we don't play it. Then with the... Okay, looting. I'm at 4. I think I'm supposed to attack. Yeah, get that card. Well, that's a bad sign. If they have a turn where they're not attacking, well, that's just going to lethal me next turn. Yeah, they might as well not serve, Yeah, I think a giant fish just kills us here. Stupid fish. Kind of an interesting game. I'm still fucking hungry. I need to eat something or I'm gonna get low blood sugar, get all grumpy. No one wants a grumpy pants. Save me, Culvers. Hey, Metashaker, things of the sob. The 38 months. Hell yeah. All right, what do we got? Man, I want to play with this Earth King, but I don't think I can keep this hand on the play, huh? Two-laner on the play. Bummer. Am I just gonna Mold of Oblivion here? Is that what we're doing? Oh, right. I forgot we had triple Tiger Dillos. I mean, as far as like a Molda 5 on the play goes that this deck can produce, this all seems pretty good. Yep. Is it my turn? I think it's better to serve in with the flyer because they don't have the option of double blocking and trading if that's something they want to do. They might want to do. Next turn, I think my line is going to be triple pump War Balloon, just fucking attack for 12. You know why they call him Snowball? Just eating it. Just eating 8. Fair enough. The Ostrich Horse looks real happy to not have a rider. Very pleased with itself, that Ostrich Horse. That's the emotion I'm getting there. Are they just dead on board? Attacking with their flyer there? I think they might have missed that the land can't be blocked. Kind of sick. Kind of a sick limited card. I feel like this deck's not going to have very many true board stalls, Rank up. We did it! We played all day and we made it from Diamond 1 to Diamond 1! It is kind of cool winning on a mold of 5. I need some water real fast. Try not to stun any creatures on your way through the parking lot. I'll do my best. I'll do my very best here. Yeah, I'm going to jam a 3-minute ad break, and then I'll turn off ads for the next hour. We'll bring up the deck here. People can take a look-see, can take a gander. There's some cool shit going on in here. I like the triple Tiger Dillo. Nice and aggressive. All right, BRB. All right. I have returned. Oh. What happened to the tunes? What was I listening to? Oh, Dance with the Dead. I think I'm good on synthwave for the eve. This seems like a sick fucking curve. Yeah, it's a hate-free zone. Unless we're hating on Mana Screw. Or New Borders. Enjoying the bending? A bit. How sick would this curve have been on the play, Still a good curve, of course. Up to that many basic lane cards. I feel like this Ascension is going to be a real problem. Like, do they get 2 counters for this? Whatever a creature you control. Yeah, they just have the cat in play now. Oh, they draw a card on the 4th one, too? I might have to exile that Ascension, Oh shit, what up? Hey, Nilpstars, thanks for the 76 months. 76 months of this raucous, exciting, debaucherous, sensational, and wildly entertaining channel that we all clamor to witness. May appreciation, good times, and good fortune rain upon us endlessly. Yeah, everything you just said. Yeah, I don't know if I've got to exile the Ascension or if I should just be hitting the creature. Probably the Ascension. I mean, yeah, I can't really have 2 blockers, can I? Because they'll just fucking activate. I was going to do this. Just pumping all into cadets is like a lot of damage there. I can understand why they would not do that though. Getting the Earthbender Ascension and the Earth King going would have been sick. Oh, I get landfall if a Earthbend thing dies, huh? It's cute. Seems bad for me. Oh, I should put it on the bottom. I can choose the top or the bottom. Right, Tom? I almost dislike it. There's also food production in this set, right? But food does need to tap, I think. So any interaction or pump here from the opponent wins. Feel really silly for leaving that land on top. When I took my water break, I went upstairs and I saw I had a whole bunch of burgers that I'd made and put in the fridge for just the just the situation of being low blood sugar and wanting a quick food. But when you're hungry, it's hard to remember that shit. Oh well. I'll get to him tomorrow. I'm gonna fucking attack. Gotta try winning the game sometime. Oh, they're drawing 4. Oh no, that only copies lessons. I made the same mistake earlier. Did they get there anyway? Yeah. Well, I almost like that. Right up until I died, and then I was no longer having fun. It's nice back and forth, though. All right, my burger's outside. I'm gonna grab it real quick. All right, we're 1 and 2. Man, I have not had a good win rate today. I think this deck looks solid too. Some nice curves, some rares that like play well with our mechanics. Oh man, feel a little better already. This hand's got like some, like, obviously we need the green mana, but if we do hit that green mana, then the Earthbinding Lesson not only makes a 4/4 unblockable, it also turns on the Tigerdillo. Which all seems pretty reasonable to me. Fuck. Well, a hit's a hit. Oh, wow. If I had 7 mana, I would have been very tempted to try to Meteor Sword one of their duels, and I would have gotten fucking destroyed by this. Deciding whether to top or bottom that. I think I do want it top. It's better than a typical land draw, and we do have this Meteor Sword. Oh, Combustion Man can target lands too. Oh shit, what up? Hey, Mondual, thanks for 15 months. Almost a meme number. So close. Hey, sup, Jorbs? I think I'm gonna allow the trade with Combustion Man here. Make them pay a 4 for it, of course. They gain 2, go to 4. I have a 4/4 unblockable in play. Boo. They could have done the other one too. The destroy a creature land one. I want to hit another land, but I guess this is like hitting a land. Hey, much love, Tsunami HS. I guess. Well, hard to see that not winning. My Ascendancy is another way to make the cave a thing. But that with Meteor Sword is still not quite enough. No, they've gained some life. And obviously, I feel silly for not killing the Guru. I had several chances to. But, I mean, I probably either win or lose here anyway. Is that a 1 and 3? I thought this deck was a lot better than that. We did have a couple close games in there, but it still doesn't feel good. Nice curve, rares, some cheap interaction. Getting fucking fleeced today. Fucking Prosperity's in here. Amazing. Phoenix Fleet Airship. 2 black, 4/4 flying at the beginning of your end step. If you sacrifice a permanent this turn, create a token that's a copy of this vehicle. Excuse me? If you control 8 or more permanents. It's named Phoenix Fleet Airship. It's an artifact creature. So you'd have to have like 3 turns of sacking things. And then the legend here, you draw cards, Earthbend X. And it flips into a 5/4. 6 mana seems like kind of a lot in this format. I'm going to take this Phoenix Fleet. Do some sacrifice goodness. Hey, well, there we go. Yeah, this card's just very free. I guess I should read Iceberg. Oh, that's the Flash O-Ring. Right. Some other solid black cards here, but like, if you are doing the sacrifice thing, this is one of the best and easiest ways to go about it. Convert your clues into 2/2s. That sort of deal. So, Colony plays with the sacrifice theme. I don't think you take it over the Earth Kingdom Jailer, though. This card's just very good. I'm gonna take Razor Rings here. Cheap little removal spell. Maybe the sagas aren't that crazy. I don't think most of them are. Some of them are very slow. A lot of them are like very powerful if you can like buy the time to do the thing. I think that's why the black one is so good. It's because it's like I'm very good if I have the time to do the thing, and I will always have the time to do the thing because I'm a fucking sweeper. Which puts it on another level. Flying First Strike, Lifelink, and Hexproof. And none of this is stuff that I want to be doing. I guess I'll just take Blasting Jelly. Hawk. Oh, is there the 3 mana 1/2? That would have been good. Make a clue thing. I missed it. My brain probably read it as a blue card. Wow. I think so. The 75 months there, Bim. So attacks, you may sack another creature or artifact if you do draw a card. As an additional cost to cast this spell, Waterbend X, exile X target creature cards from graveyards. For each creature card exiled this way, create a token that's a copy of it. Beginning of your next end step. So just live for like one turn. Let's get this Cat Gator in here. See how many swamps we can put in this fucking deck. So the Ruffians is the best thing to sacrifice, you know, sack it and get a 2/2. I've been kind of impressed with Water Tribe Captain, but mostly in like go wide strategies. I don't know if we're gonna be doing that. We do already have one Ruffians. One of the awkward things is that your 3-drop tends to get clumped up in these decks too. Ooh. So Blasting Jelly can help us play more swamps, but Oasis doesn't really. In order for Oasis to get more swamps into the deck, like you can't cut swamps for it, so you're cutting plains for it, and so then like you might as well just play a plains, right? If you're playing in excess of swamps already. It's all these fucking meteor swords. Kind of like the idea of playing some of the plane cycle cards and then just playing like 2 or 3 planes in the deck and running like a couple barrels or a barrels and a water skin. And just like really emphasizing the Cat Gator. The fuck are you? Whenever we cast a spell with fire, or while Fire Lord is is attacking, copy that spell. Sure. What's the pet do? When it leaves the battlefield, choose one, get a food, put 1/1 counter, or scry 2. Huh. Yeah, I want a merchant. I don't want to take merchant too aggressively, though. Maybe Hamas where it's at. It's like fine. Hello. Yeah, as much as we would like a second copy of Judy, Obsessive Pursuit is like one of the very best cards you can have for your sacrifice deck. So that's an exciting get for us. But yeah, if it wasn't in the pack, I would take Judy, and then after that, the Swamp Snare Trap, which I've yet to put in a deck. Everybody values it very highly. It's good. It's a very good card. Oh, speak of. Trying to decide if it's better to have 2 Earth Kingdom Jailers or the first copy of Swamp Snare. Earth Kingdom's pretty strong. Yeah, Jailer's a better card. It was just a matter of like, do I want to diversify my removal? Wow, I hoovered that fucking burger. Whenever Azula attacks, you lose a life and create a token. That's sick as shit. What's this one do? All creatures get -2/-2 until end of turn. If you waterbend, you gain some life. I really want this Path to Redemption. We're kind of playing white for removal, but take this little value engine. I think I like Court Official over the Warriors. Do I want the third Court Official over the first Master Piandao? Ally, equipment, or lesson? What's my ally count? The Earth Kingdoms are allies. Human Advisor. Human Noble. I'm gonna take another official. This card's good. The Master's like really strong. But I don't think it quite fits the deck as well as the Court Official does. Oh, no. I was like, House Inspector, perfect. Exactly what I need. Not more than a Swamp Snare. When it enters, target creature you control gains indestructible until end of turn. Huh. Maybe. Do I not like the 4-mana kill something with power 4 or greater or Earthbend 3? I don't. I'll play it if I don't have good removal spells, but when I have played with it, I like resented drawing it. There's in a recent format, they had a version that was like destroy a creature or disenchant, and I would have liked that way better in this set. In this deck, I would rather have a second copy of Barrels of Blasting Jelly, even. Because it's another thing doing the sacrifice bit. Wow. This might be the most open I've seen black. So this Flash Bison has been like pretty nutty for my opponents. Holy shit. There's an Air Temple in here too. Jesus fucking Christ, so I guess I'm taking the sweeper. The cool thing about the Air Temple is that it replaces a land. I guess I get a path on the on the wheel here. Can I just have the pack? Yeah, I'll just have the pack. I won't take any other cards. I actually think I want Water Tribe Rallier over the Swamp Snare Trap. Got a lot of nice value creatures to reveal here. Oh shit, what up? Hey, old man Kinzer. Thanks for the sub, the 71 months. I kind of dig Airbending Lesson. Like, Airbending Lesson, my own Earth Kingdom Jailer, they get their thing back, and then I untap and fucking Rise of Sozin. Ooh, or Airbend the Cat Gator, yeah. Oh, I'm gonna play this Azula. We've got Bender's Water Skin and double barrels of Blasting Jelly. We can just play this card. It's just, like, free. Hell yeah. I think this deck might be the nuts. I think we might have the nuts here. Azula? Okay. Yeah, I'm trying. It's adding a layer of frustration, but I am trying. My memory for names is just not very good, so like I'll try and remember it, and then I'll just forget and get corrected again 5 seconds later. And a blue-white duel would have actually been kind of sick, because that one wouldn't have replaced any swamps in the deck. Just call them all Fleam. All cards are now Fleam. Might as well rare draft time. Start getting gems sooner. Yeah, I think this deck might be nuts. I think we can cut the Razor Rings. I don't know about Momo, just because we don't have a lot of, like, value creatures to sacrifice. I guess we have all those Ravenous Rats. Hey, Magic Carp, thanks for the sob, the 65 months there. Something I like about the Tundra tank is it lets the court officials, like, do something. Yeah, the airship has crew 1 too. It's kind of cool. I think I'm going to cut Canyon Crawler. Although I like having another piece of beef in here. This is kind of what I was thinking about for a mana base. Maybe it should even be 15-1-1 or 15-2 and no islands. Do I have enough creatures in here? 13. What does Sozin flip into again? 5/5 menace, firebending 3. Whenever it deals combat damage to a player, you may pay X. When you do, put any number of target creature cards from the graveyard into the battlefield under your control. Yeah, maybe I am just cutting the Canyon Crawler. Yeah, this card's fucking nuts. My opponent played one against me when I only had one creature in play, and I was like, oh, okay. I think the airbending lesson is potentially cuttable, but there's a lot of cute stuff I can do in this deck. Yeah, I'm just gonna cut the crawler, I guess. Yeah, if you airbend Soza, you can get multiple Wraths. I also liked the idea of blinking out my 187 creatures before I played a sweeper. So your opponent would get their creature back, and then it would get blown up. And then you'd still have your 187 creature for the next thing they played. We should have an opponent by now, right? Y'all think 14 swamps is enough for the cat gator? I think I could get away with 16. But then it becomes awkward to sacrifice my 1-mana artifacts. Hey, Dakmis, how's it going? Just not actually getting an opponent, huh? I wonder if I should restart Arena. This is weird. New set, second day. I should have an opponent by now. Dead 4-man. I don't get the option to leave either. I'm gonna try restarting Arena real quick. We have disabled draft events while we investigate an in-game issue. Okay, but just drafts. All right, I appreciate the link. Save me a little bit of sweat and tears here. Let's brew standard, I guess. Actually, I kind of wonder if you could just throw the 5-drop in here. With the idea that we've got like Spyglass Siren and Novice Inspector, just spitting out a bunch of artifacts. I probably want like more go wide sort of stuff though. The 1/3 clue lady is too weak, yeah. But we got a new raise the alarm. It's too bad the Voice of Victory doesn't like super well work well with Katara. Would Momo work as a 1-drop better than Inspectors? Oh, I'm trying to like flood the board with permanents for like Warden and now for Katara. Momo is literally just a 1-mana 1/1, right? Or do you mean this rare? I don't know if I've read this card. The first non-lemur creature spell with flying you cast during each of your turns costs 1 less to cast. Whenever another creature you control with flying enters, it gets +1/+1 until end of turn. Interesting. It's pretty good with like the Siren and the Mockingbird, huh? You were trying the uncommon Momo. Oh, because it leaves the battlefield. So you were like bouncing it and stuff. Yeah, that's not what I'm doing here. I could see that being sweet though. The first non-lemur creature spell with flying. Oh, okay. When I first read this, I thought it was going to make Cosmic Grand cheaper, and I was like, that's very exciting, but no, it's a little less exciting than that. You could Warp Riddler for 1 mana. You could do that. You could get a play this turn 1 and then turn 2 Warp Riddler and then play the 1 mana Blink spell and just have a Riddler and play on turn 2. Is Quench good enough for Standard? It is not. Is there anything else that plays really well with reinforcements? I mean, Zenith Anthems, I guess. Yeah, I was thinking about Convoke stuff. All the Convoke stuff rotated, right? Hey, Doomwake, how's it going? Hope you had a good stream. Yeah, we were jamming draft, but they just turned off draft events, so I figured I'd play a little bit of standard here. Kind of just want to play a few games and see if Katara does anything for me. Sideboard looks pretty straightforward. Sure. Yeah, let's play some games. Define plays well with reinforcements. Like, really rewards you for playing a Raise the Alarm. Like, a couple standard seasons ago, you had that Jeskai deck with all the Convoke creatures that made it look really good, right? Drafts back up. Well, now I have this deck built, and I would like to play it. Oh shit, what up? Hey, Jack Burton, links the 19 months. Katara seems expensive for the deck. I mean, I cut Riddlers for them. I was thinking she might be able to pump the squad the turn that you played her. We'll see. One of the things about cracking a bunch of maps and clues and such is that sometimes you hit your land drops whether you want to or not. Have I played standard recently? Yeah, I played like I did like 1 or 2 standard streams. For one, I qualified for the RC off standard. And then yeah, I did a standard stream or 2 after the banning, but before the new set. I have not played with the new set very much. Yeah, I almost like it. I almost like the frigate here. So we have a bunch of shitters. I'll leave it on top. I was hoping to get up to this Katara and see if it does something, but might just not be that kind of game. So I could scry one here, or I could, like, pump 5 into the frigate, which I kind of like. Huh. So that was just game 1. They're playing, like, some 4-color control thing. I think Mockingbird's going to be a little bit worse than usual. They've got a lot of removal. Halia seems kind of cool with invasion reinforcements. Just going to throw some counters in. I wonder if they're the dragon deck, and then a one of Rest in Peace could be solid. Well, let's jam this. Hand looks very slow, No threats here at all. Even if we had like any old one drop at all, I'd be a lot more excited about it. I'm sure the opponent's fucking thrilled the deck with like 12 one drops, did nothing on turn one. No, my lies! The counters are kind of cool with the raise the alarm. If we had that card. Jesus. I don't think you fire off Consult as an impulse unless you're trying to hit land drops or something. Nice. Mystic Monastery. Oh, I wonder if I should play the land that Anthems, huh? 1 or 2 seem pretty free. Kind of hate playing it here. Lightning Helix. Opponent might be thrilled that I tapped out, even if we get to, yeah, answer the Helix with value. Now we have nothing. There were a number of turns where if they'd fired off Lightning Helix, I would have been like thrilled to get lost my own creature, fizzle it, and get some tokens. Maybe you should have just let the Helix resolve there. Then I have 3/1/1s to peck down with. Just need to draw Sphinx's Revelation. Yeah, that's all we're missing. Oh shit, what up? Hey, Lord of Depression. Thanks for the sob, the 70 months there. We'll try this. Hell yeah. If I had a white source, I'll probably just Novus plus Warden. But if I don't, then I'm probably supposed to play Voice of Victory here on 2. Okie dokie. Rude. One's at 13. If we play Zenith here, and then Novice Inspector and Anthem, that's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's only 8 damage, huh? I think we can afford to play it a little slower. Hey, Cube is better. Thanks for the sub to 39 months. Happy sub anniversary. And to think you subbed originally due to meme music, and now you say sub to Sweet Cube Times. Hell yeah. Hmm. Okie dokie. Spell Pierce is in standard. So I've been telegraphing this negate all games. They're gonna have a counter for my negate. I almost wonder if I should be just cracking that clue. Oh, it's a map. It's not a clue. Yeah. The voice of victory is kind of fucked up. Yeah, you play it. If they can't counter it, then you just animate your creature land and GG. The calculator goes down. All right. Cool. Back to draft. I'll retitle the old stream again. Anchorage is a very nice creature land, yeah. I think I should be playing some number of the new Anthem land. For sure. Got me. So last turn I was all eager to trade Corrupt Court Officials, but now I think I am not. It's a trap. Kind of nice not having any of my cards get quenched. Nice. I'm always a little bit at a loss as to like how aggressively to play my removal spells when I've got a sweeper in hand. Sure. Yeah, I'm a big fan of sandbagging lands in this format because of court officials and such. Triple land off the top. Oh, they still get a card, though. Oh, anyone from the graveyard, sure. It's nice value there. I gotta figure out what I want to name with my extraction effect. They haven't played any of the blue create a treasure critter, but I don't think I want to name a value critter. I think I want to name something a little bit more real. What about the lesson that counters a spell for 5 mana? You just name a common removal spell. Yeah, what's the 3 and a black one? Sold out, yeah. Probably name that. Oh, no, you're getting someone to nook him. Is this just the salt rope? We're just getting a little salt rope here. I was pretty salty the first time someone played this card against me. It's fucked up. All of the sagas, all of the mythic sagas are clearly powerful. Some of them, like, you need to have time for them to do something busted. This one's just, like, not busted right now. Epic Downfall and Heartless Act is their hand. They do have Azula, too. Shit. Alright, let me choose again. 2 Deadly Precisions. Wow, they have a shitload of removal. Do have more court officials. Another Boiling Rock Riot Aim. Yeah, they got a lot of rares. Alright, Epic Downfall. Creature with mana value 3 or greater. Heartless Act. Sure. They're only at 8, so if they don't want to use a removal spell on the tank, like, they're almost forced to, right? Because if I take a hit for here and then kill my thing, next turn this will make a 5/5 and that can crew. The deck's kind of cracked. It is kind of cracked. Hey, Nemo 3D, thanks for the sub, thanks for the 65 months there. I don't think I would have scooped there if I was them. I would have just, like, killed the 4/4 and ripped Azula, and then, like, had Azula win the game for me by itself. Sol Roping with multiple cheap answers in hand is wild energy, right? Very odd. They were still drawing very live. Their deck had like so much sweet removal in it. And rares and stuff. Could be internet issues, I guess. The internet issues started exactly when I played my Bomb Mythics, so I'm a little skeptical, but sure. Just gotta sacrifice some permanents now. Hello? It takes me 2 Swamp Snare Traps to kill that fucking thing. Odd little attack. Should I fucking just double burn here? Kind of dislike the idea of them playing allies off the top. I think I cut my rallying because I was cutting back on white sources. You think the opponent's learning how to attack in black? Fucking diamond, I don't know. No one know about that. It is a new set and stuff. But yeah. I think they were leaving Poxbearers back to like get in the way of the merchant. So if I played a creature from hand and used that to crew the airship, then they could at least block the merchant for some of those turns in there. You know what'd be sick? That fucking cat thing. The corrupt win would be such a cool win here. They left it all back so they could activate. Yeah, that turn was clear, but there was an earlier turn where they're leaving Poxbearers back when they didn't have 5 for the Rallier yet. Have we popped off with airship yet? No. This is only our second game. In the first game, we didn't draw it. The sweeper would be a good rare too, but like the corrupt 3/2 would actually just win the game for me. I do need to draw something here for sure. Yeah. I wonder if I attack with a merchant and many hats if they crew the warship. I don't think they do. Yeah, they get to hit me for 5 here still, down to 4. 6 mana fog. What's the white pacifism? Path to redemption? Pacifism, you think? Yeah, thank you. Jesus Christ. Oh, they don't have the Boros mana for the 4-drop. That might save me. And then at end of turn, we're going to get another airship. So even if they hit a removal spell for the colony, we'll be able to crew the airship in response. Oh, it's 2 Boros. Sure. For some reason, I thought it was just quad Boros, but it's triple. Hell yeah. That game was wild, huh? There were just so many turns where it's like, yep, here's another land, while the opponent was like doing stuff and building up a board. I think that was like 6 or 7 lands in a row. But then the fucking sweeper into the sacrifice bird, just like that, we had it. The draw that was exactly good enough. There's that fucking cat gator I wanted to draw last game. This hand's sick. We got the court official on 2, like drain their hand into a removal spell into airship. You pumping? Yeah, pump it up. What now? I just want to trade with this thing. Or try to. Oh, they would earthbend 4, I see. Oh, they didn't want to trade. Interesting. Oh shit, what up? Hey, Flash 15. You're suffering from a cold and I'm your only hope? Oh no. We're like a mana short here. Says dies when attacks Earthbend X. Maybe I'll just rip a land, Oh, that doesn't work though. But it would give me 2 more airships. I guess that's worth doing. Shit. I think that just does it for me. I think I'm just dead. We have 9 on board if we want to deal them 9, but that's not really the same thing as killing them. The deck's insane. I mean, they spent their turn 3 activating Turtle Duck, so I don't know about all that. How do we even lose with 4 airships? Yeah, right? 4 airships, not quite 8 airships. Needed one more turn of dirtling there. Airship is a fun design. I'm gonna play the Pursuit on 2. Get that rolling, get the clues rolling. And then turn 3, we're gonna have an interesting decision between either cracking a clue or running out the official, so we have something to crew the airship on for. It'll just depend on what the opponent does here, right? It'll depend on what they do. Kind of seems like we're gonna have plenty of lands. Alright, I'll do this first then. Oh my god, they got the Merchant of Many Hats value on me. Kind of regret not playing the Obsessive Pursuit. I should have just played it. Is Moving Pictures Rush's best album? It's one of them. It's the like most well-known for sure. But they got a lot of good ones. They got a lot of bangers, as they say. Am I going to see them? I don't think they come that close to me. They might have a Chicago stop. Yeah, in the middle of July. I think it's unlikely. Yeah, I think I'm literally going to a festival in the middle of July next year. Yeah, it'd be hard to swing. Gonna be in fucking Montana, of all places. I have plans for next summer already. Need to get your act together. I'm full up with this fucking 365. I can't make plans for the near future. That's already sucked up. Now we got an interesting question. Do we double or nothing on the airships, huh? Or do you just offer a trade with your 2-2? Sure. Gambling. Gambling. Yeah. And then we get 2 more airships, and oh man. That game was going well. Sniffing distance of mythic all day. I've been in Diamond 1 all day long. I've not had a good win rate. I think we had like 3 scrub-a-dubs in a row. It was brutal. It was a brutal start to a day of limited GMing. This deck feels sweet, though. What format am I planning on playing tomorrow? Probably Bruin Standard. Oh, I should have put that in the stream title. It's also going to be an early stream tomorrow. And that'll be about 10 CST to like 4. Something like that. Enjoying the draft format? I am. Yeah. Yeah, despite the fact that I started off with a lot of losses, which never feels good, I have indeed been enjoying myself. Am I thinking about airshipping some fools in standard? No. And then Saturday is also going to be an early stream. So I'm going to play and sack this jelly so I can get another airship. Because I'm addicted to value. Because I'm a sick fuck. Another creature or land is put in a graveyard from the battlefield. That was kind of fucking sick, huh? Next turn we can sing for 8 in the air? Well, 4 in the air now, I guess. Getting some real ones. Kind of need my clue generator here, All right, sweeper off the top. Let's go. Or I guess a creature that can crew my 8 power of flying. I guess I'd any old 2-mana 2/2 doing the thing. Yeah, crew 1's really good. This deck has 3 Ravenous Rats, and I'm just like really stoked about them. We have that other vehicle that crews for 1 as well in there. The 3-drop. It's pleasant. We actually haven't really drawn our splashes until this game, so this is interesting. Really do need to hit that 3rd land, of course. The one time someone played an Azula against me, it absolutely bodied me. Fuck. Of course, we have this Mana Rock. If we could get it down, then we'd be in a good spot. Hey, there we are. Almost want to play the tank here. Just get in front of their 2/2. Non-land from the graveyard. They don't have one of those. I might still play it. Searches for a mountain. I'm just going to play this. This cave card might actually be really good for an uncommon. It's doing like a Fable sort of thing, right? Like it gives you a little bit of board presence, a little bit of mana, and then like another body later. Interesting. think I'm just naming Sold Out again. I gotta start naming Heartless Act. It's been in my opponent like half the time. Opponent's hand half the time. So 6 mana for a 7/7. Trample, Haste, Firebending 4. Jesus. The haste there is really brutal. Flying and indestructible. As long as you have 6 or more unspent mana. Deals damage equal to 2 plus the number of lesson cards in your graveyard to target creature. Opponent's deck looks good. Triple Lightning Strike? Jesus Christ. What the fuck? How are people getting these decks? I've never seen red this open. Triple Lightning Strike? And 2 of the fucking Shock? Jesus. Wow. That's a deck. That's a deck, I tell you what. That costs 6 mana. 3 are Great Aim. They have a lesson in the graveyard too, so I can just kill the Jailer immediately. And then still have the mana to Heartless Act my Rite of Sozin. Oh, it exiles, so I don't get the Earthbend, I see. They just untap and kill the Jailer. I don't have a way to put a counter on it or anything. Make it immune to Heartless Act. If only I'd named Heartless Act with my extraction, huh? Card's fucked up. Card's fucked up. 6 mana for a 7/7 Trample Haste. What did I name? I named a common. I named Sold Out. If I'd known their deck list, I probably would have named Lightning Strike. And gotten destroyed anyway. Yeah, that might be the best deck I've seen in this format. Yeah, I think on high elo the decks are going to get pretty insane once you like have a couple wins under your belt because everybody's drafting with everybody else, right? So you're drafting with people that aren't in Mythic or Diamond or whatever, and suckling up all the good cards. GG kind reminder. Your deck was fucking nuts. We were admiring it when my extraction effect was resolving. I was like, triple lightning strike, double shock, fucking a few more rares in here. Jesus Christ. Jesus. Yeah, I was saying I've never seen red this open when I was looking through. Hmm. You said a deck with 5 Knowledge Seekers, easy 7 wins. Knowledge Seeker is just the 2 mana 1/3, right? Oh, it's this fucking thing. It's the fox. Sure. Oh shit, what up? Hank Joel 22 thinks the sob, the 39 months there. Yeah, the issue here is we're going to need to draw one of our universal fixers post Rise. It'd be cute to hit the white source and just like airbend the Rise. We'll probably need to resolve more than one card this game, or 2 cards. 2 cards. We played that Ruffians. Ruffians is important. I'd be at 3 right now. I'd be in lightning strike range without the chumperoo. Literally just a 3/3. Opponent's like, what the fuck? I guess we're naming Octopus for him, huh? Master Paku, Soka, Boomerang Basics. Two Ranin Shaws. Oh. I'm clearly planning on airbending Sozin, yeah. That's why I didn't play Jailer on my turn. You don't need to fucking say it with a question mark. It's not a real question, right? You'll literally see me make the play in 2 seconds. Oh, interesting. I thought for sure they would, oh, it's a sorcery. Sure, sure, sure. What's the name of that fucking dragon? Sort by rarity. Okay, sort by rarity and color. Let's sort by color. Ranon Shaw. Oh, I like the alt art for Ranon Shaw a lot. Interesting. You'd hope double Wrath would be enough in a game of limited. Oh, triple Wrath, friend. Triple Wrath. They're down to 8 cards over there. Triple Wrath might not be enough. We're only at 5. They only need 1 Dragon Connect. Attacking might be bad. There's like no way I'm dealing them 20 before their deck's empty, right? It's cute. Kind of depends on where their second copy of the dragon is, right? I assume they're gonna untap and play another Ranon Shaw here, and then I like need to rip Island. Needs to be Island specifically. Well, looks like they got me. There are a couple of things that could have done it though, like I guess the enchantment that draws a card wouldn't have worked. I technically have 10 mana here, but going merchant and then sacking the clue and then replaying, I would have played it into Quench, and I think they have a second copy. It might have been in the last two cards though. You never know. If I hit Island or the yeah, it would have had to be Island. It would have been Azula, take Renin-Shaw, play Renin-Shaw. But yeah, they got me. Makes sense they had both. Right, they had drawn through their whole deck, right? Well, 4 Wrath's not good enough. Needed that 5th one. 4 and 3. I thought that deck was better than that. The decks we were losing to looked really nuts, though. We even, like, beat a deck that looked really nutty, too. A lot of, like, 4 and 5 color rare piles. Sick game? Yeah, sick game, Kazol. That red-green deck? That red-green deck, I think, is still the best deck I've played against. Or no, it was red-black. That's right. I liked this card. I'm gonna just jam it. It doesn't come with value, but it's very easy to play it and play some non-creature spells, right? Nice little Monastery Mint interaction. Hello? Just like that, we were 4-color. Whenever you waterbend, earthbend, firebend, or airbend, draw a card. You've done all 4 transform. Well, we're probably not doing that, but sure. Probably gonna be base blue, which is nice. Sometimes it's easy to tap out for your sick creatures and then waterbend in the same turn. Firebend just triggers on attacking, though. That seems pretty good. I had a white-black sacrifice deck where Destined Confrontation actually looked pretty strong. I think I'm just grabbing in attachments. Of the cards in here, I guess Walltop Sentries would be my favorite. Kind of whatever. I'm gonna draft Allies at last. Seems like my kind of card. We are passing a Water Skin and a Duel, of course, but gotta take that premium removal early. Hey, DDB Charles, I think there's 67 months there. I have not had luck trying to be base green. There's a Mana Rock, though. Mana Dork. Is Visions good and limited? No. No, I think the other two blue cards are better. I've had a hard time with Accumulate Wisdom. I had one deck that was very good at turning it on, but then that deck had too much air. Young Dingo was playing Aang with Moon Mist. Oh, in Modern. Spells you cast cost 5 mana less to cast. That's kind of cool. One of the few worthless lands for me. Man, the black removal's going around. It's a bad sign. Yeah, I'm just going to grab Sentries, I guess. Maybe I will be base green. How's the fixin' in this set? It's pretty good. There's like a 1-drop Mana Silix or whatever. And it also like sacks to just be a removal spell. I really like Wave. Knowledge Seeker is quite good. I'm probably supposed to just grab the city though, huh? Pay some attention to my mana base at this point. But yeah, I love both those blue cards. I guess. Or should I be drafting cadets? So I can just like attack and trigger it. Haven't been super impressed with any of those cards. So being like full 4-color, I probably want like, oh hey, I was gonna say like 5 duels and a couple artifact fixers. The first non-linear spell with flying you cast during each of your turn costs 1 less to cast. Oh, we're grabbing Katara. Here we go. If a triggered ability of an ally you control's triggers, trigger that ability an additional time. Oh, but there's this guy. Did you get the uncommon Anthem, or do you get the rare Trigger Duder? That's a hard question. The Mechanist actually works with Katara, which this does not really. I guess I'll take the rare. I don't hate 1 Rumble Arena. Each creature with mana value X or less loses all abilities until end of turn. Destroy those creatures. A sick card. Getting a worthless duel here. think I might pour myself a little bit of gin. Little splash. Oh, what the fuck do you do? And just create a food token. Made him comment on your turn. You may have target opponent, gain control of target opponent you control. You get an ally. Submersible's really strong. Maybe I'm supposed to grab a duel. Probably supposed to grab a duel. Late removal spell. It's late fortune teller. So the issue with this pack, and we got some cool pickups, right? Katara's cool. It's gonna be a fun one. But the issue with this pack is we didn't pick up any more fixing, right? We had that water skin and the city from pack 1. Hey, nice. Phew. That's helpful. Oh my god, a double mechanist. We have 4 instants and 1 sorcery and 1 artifact. The mechanist like isn't even that good here. I'm gonna take peek. Oh, I like this fucking thing. Oh well. We need duels. Let's take some duels. I did say I would play 1 Rumble Arena. This seems like the spot to grab it. Okay. It's like actual 4-color here. Could play some land cyclers as well. Might help. I pretty much never want to spend my early turns doing that, though. Oh no, a 3-color ally that I can't play? This is the worst. Untap thinger. What does Flopsy do? Legendary creature, ape goat. I'll take it. You've loved Flopsy. It looks good. It looks like good stats. Let's see. We got 5 lands here. Oh, shit. Pools came back. Oh, is Pools better than Herbalist? That's an interesting question. We're very lesson-based, and adds a mana of any color. It's another ally, too. Fuck, What do you do? Oh, yeah, it's this mindfuck of a fucking... Whenever you attack a player with 1 or more creatures with power 4 or greater, draw a card. I can't attack my opponent. They don't have a creature with power 4 or greater. I won't draw the card. Second water skin. I think I'm down with 2 water skins here. It's not, like, great. Kind of looks like a deck. Next perfect. Let's go. Let's go. No changes. Arena gave us the perfect mana base. You think Fire Nation Cadets is out of place? It's drawing cards with my 4-drop. And we got a lot of lessons. At least for this creature heavy of a deck. Let's go hand smoother. Could play the Rumble Arena and get a nice Surveil here. Or a nice Scry, rather. But I'm going to play towards the just, like, ripping the mountain for the turn 4 Avatar. The turn 4 Avatar Dream. These fighters are kind of bad. Maybe I should be cutting those. One card down. Damn. Don't mind me. My fucking... just bored of mythics and rares here. Do we think they're just going to exhaust 6 if I block here? Or shock? Well, we have protectors here, so they like have to spend their whole mana to pump. Then that's very good. But if they've got 2 things, then I could get destroyed. I think I'm gonna go no blocks. I think my next turn is gonna be good enough that I can afford to just eat some damage here, even with my protectors handy. God, I'm gonna draw 2 cards for each firebend. Oh. What the fuck? Now I gotta decide between holding up Quench or playing Fortune Teller here. Mana short of being able to play the fighters. Just made 7 goddamn clues. We are set up for waterbending. We don't have waterbending cards. One sacrificial clue. Yep. I think some of the most fucked up games I've played have just been that. Just like 4-color allies. Playing a bunch of like rare allies with each other and watching them do the thing. The 5 mana blue white 3/3 would have been insane in this deck. That would have given us a real nice waterbending outlet. You missed the black white run. We went 4-3. We played against some very good decks and players that navigated well and stuff. We played the sweeper a lot, and that was sweet. We had some games where the 4/4 vehicle got to pop off. But we also had some games where those cards weren't, like, quite enough. Sure. The rare land that taps for any color for an ally would have been sick in this deck. Would have greatly increased the chance that I turn 4 Avatar. I think I'd rather crack a... Well... Yeah. Now next turn, I can play the Mechanist and Firebending Lesson and get a clue immediately. I like cracking the clue before my land drop, though, because I could have drawn, because I played tap land. There's like 4 of those in here. Avatar enthusiasts. Got a lot of those in chat. I'm just going to sack this. Let's draw a card. Fire Nation already doing work. There are a lot of cool synergies in this set, that's for sure. Where's my white mana? That's a good question. We could have allies it last and like gotten in with the cadets, another few points of damage. Didn't feel worth right using this like premium removal spell. Well, and there's a white source. Just what we wanted. Wonder if I'm supposed to play Katara first. Interesting. That they're hitting the cadets instead of the sentries. Oh shit, what up? Hey, can I win? Thanks to the sob. Thanks to 87 months. Hey, fair enough. It's interesting to know which one I should play first. I think I would rather Katara eat a removal spell. So they're killing my 1/2, but then it's still gonna take death touch damage, right? Oh, okay. Sure. That's all fine. Just gotta fade this draw. Just gotta fade a draw. Can we do it? I feel like we can. No whammies. Okay, okay. This is so filthy. It's so fucked up. They done? Opponent, where are you going? Opponent! You better believe I had fun that match. That was a good match right there. Those cards are quite good together. I don't know if y'all noticed. I don't know if y'all noticed, but they're quite good. Huh. I was gonna keep everything. That is actually very annoying. More green and red sources and blue cards. not what I was hoping for. Need an island or a plains for the dream of the turn 4 avatar. Are the bombs in this set very decisive? If I have one knock against the set, that's the main thing. There's a lot of fucked up shit going down. You do tend to die when they're popping off. There's longer games. There's like games where you can stumble and stuff, but like not when the opponent's doing the thing, as it were. Ooh, Secret Tunnel. We won some games off that earlier. Sure. Oh well. Easy come, easy go. Arena. So I was happy after winning the game. Had to take me down a peg. Gotta teach me some humility. I have not watched Avatar, no. I'm what you might refer to as an adult. I don't watch stupid baby shows for little babies. I'm just kidding. I absolutely do. I watch a lot of like animated movies and stuff. I'm just playing. I might be demonstrationing for one here. Many members are typing. Yeah, let's do one to each. Just pass. We'll have a 4-mana turn on their turn. Play the attachments and the quench maybe. Oh, that is missing colors over there. Well, our mana's looking gorgeous. Might start sacking land soon. Yeah, they're actually just missing colors. Sure. They named Accumulated Wisdom, which is a pretty good name with us having 3 lessons in the bin. Yeah, maybe they're just straight up mono black, So they just start stealing my shit. They have to deal damage to me. Okay. So we don't have that Katara trigger the T Master twice there. Opponent's got entirely too much value going on. Yeah, I read like they were thinking about Cat Gator. I assume that's going in my... I would actually send it at the wall top sentries. Make sure you gain the life. Oh, they're going face, sure. I definitely would have killed a creature here. Unless they have multiple gators. If they got more in there, then going face makes sense. We can't really let that draw 2 every turn. Now I just need to draw some spells, I never got to play this Azula card in my mono black deck. That was unfortunate. Seems sweet. This one I haven't read before, but enters or attacks, exile up to 1 target card from a graveyard. You get a clue token if you exile a creature. Whenever you draw your second card each turn, each opponent loses 1 and you gain 1 life. Cool. Bird Assassin. Just dead now. Right? No, not quite. Not on board anyway. Oh, no, I am dead, because they can crack, and that'll put me to 5. So even if I chump here, I'm still taking 5. Well met. Ground me out. Man, I've just been fucking dipping and diving in Diamond 1 today, We're back to 2 and... Started out 2-0, now we're 2-2. Yeah, their deck looked very similar to the mono black deck I drafted earlier. That I went like 4-3 with. Can't buy a trophy. Mana looks good in this opener, huh? The Herbalist on 2. We can actually run Katara out and play a tapped city if we want. Which I think I do. Kind of nice to attack for 2, though. Yeah, let's do that, actually. Wow. They're just, nope. Fair enough. Maybe they're missing a land drop. Maybe they just had a slow draw. Who knows? Maybe you can't buy a trophy. The check will be delivered on. Oh shit. Oh man, can we do it? The turn 4 avatar. We're gonna wisdom on 3. So might find that comes to play tap land for me. Or we'll just have it. Playing this one first, just in case they got a quench. Yeah, that's right. 1/3 menace. Huh. Alright, well. Fair enough. Kind of regret not just slamming Avatar now that I'm here. Another one. Well, we can double block that. I guess that's the old plan here. Oh, we're blorking all right. This Freedom Fighters has not been especially impressive. It's like an ally, so it gets a little bit of benefit of that from our deck, but I wonder if I should be cutting it for something else. A Value Island! Yay! Oh wow, that just worked, huh? Hot diggity. Combustion Man. Oh, I should have cracked this engine room. I still can. No, I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. Yeah. The Combustion Man's just going to nug me for 4 a few times. We'll like jump it a little bit. Three one reach. Oh shit! Hey, Lord Bergie thinks the Saab thinks the 60 months there. The big 6-0. Can I draw a good card, please? I cannot. Somehow that works. I do not have a lot going on over here. One Archer Boy versus the Avatar. Yeah. Man, we went through like a lot of cards there. Where did my deck with all the sweepers go? Fair enough, eh? After the 2-0 start, I certainly thought we were going to do better than 3-3. We just have not done very well today at all. I think like 4-3 was my best record. With a pretty nutty deck, too. Only one game in that last run was lost to mana as well, despite being a 4-color deck. Pretty good. Earthbend, too, just like stable to a land. I haven't got to play with this card, but it looks solid. When it enters or attacks, you can sack another creature or artifact. If you do, put 2/1/1 counters on it. If it dies, you can slough off the counters. It's certainly my style of deck, that sacrifice deck. I think you're supposed to grab the Ba Sing Se. It's not like a bomb. I think they're like kind of in the same range. You like the panda? Activate only as a sorcery. Alright, I'll grab the damn panda. I haven't gotten to play with either. Pandas pronounced Heibai? That doesn't sound right to me. I like this Deadly Precision. I'm gonna try this Tree Bucket. That's how it's pronounced in the show. Panda is pronounced Heibai. I still find that hard to believe. Oh, wait. Second at the beginning of the next end step. I think I still want the precision. I think I'm gonna have a shitload of fodder for this thing. I think it's gonna be good. Yeah, we're sacking some shit, alright. Poxberries would be sweet here, too. Ooh, I'm gonna Messenger Hawk, actually. Nice to have an evasive threat with the Tree Bucket. Chat, can't you all see? These pronunciations are tearing us apart. How am I? I'm pretty good, Jake Rit. Pretty good. Was listening to some albums before I went live today. Got some cleaning done. Been a pretty solid day, all said and done. I haven't seen someone cast this trusty boomerang yet. It doesn't look terrible for like the go wide pilot tokens things. I have seen this cast a few times. It didn't really impress me. I'm just gonna rare draft Tiger Seal. I haven't seen someone cast a Hog Monkey either. Oh shit, what up? Hey, Rourke thinks that 54 months. Your draft has been fun. It has been fun, yeah. My win rate hasn't been amazing today, but I've still been having a good time figuring out interactions and such. There's some fucked up cards in this set. 14 new windows in your house. That's a shitload. Yeah, it's too many windows. At that point, you just start boarding them up. Is there a threat effect in this set? There is. It's uncommon. And it's like a alt cast kicker thing that can draw a card. You said Shrines hasn't been open? I drafted Shrines for my first deck of the season. It was pretty bad. We had like 5 or 6 of them. I think we were missing the blue one. We had like 2 green, red, white, black, or something like that. The first game, we like curved out and they looked amazing. And then every other game is like, no, this sucks. You know, 1 and 3. When you replaced your windows, your heating bill went way down. Nice. Yeah, that's the goal, right? Throw a rallier in here. You don't think we're necessarily white-black? You think I should consider this thing? I guess we just have Jailer, huh? You think Zuko is not great? Looks great to me. It's only great if you have 2 deadly precisions. Yeah, I don't know. It's kind of doing a lot, huh? Like, you attack with your 3/4, or ramp yourself to a 4-drop on turn 3. The Cave of Two Lovers is interesting. Could grab Deadly Precision number 3. Or Hama is in the talks as well. Has anyone had a good Allies deck? 4-color Allies has been my only trophy in this format so far. Didn't I trophy yesterday with Katara? Yeah, that was the 4-color Allies deck. I had another Katara deck that did a little worse. Think about Merchant or Random Bash. I do like farm animals in the black-white deck. Fetch Zuko. Playing a 5-mana 2/2 to tutor up your 2-drop seems not very exciting to me. I'm not sure why chat's excited about that idea. I wonder if a -2/2 could be sweet, actually, with my tree buckets. Let's do some weird control thing. Am I going to play in the Arena Open Limited things next year? What? Thinking about a barrels. Maybe I'll try this beetle. I haven't tried this beetle yet. That blue 1-drop that was going by super late is actually very good. Freedom Fighter is really strong. Triple red's kind of a big ask. Maybe I just want a shock. Fuck it. Give me the 187. Azul is really good. Not good enough to try working blue into this mana base. Well, I do have a water skin. Just going to take the Lightning Strike. The prison got better with the jet pickup, but I like strike here. Double Zuko. Kind of wish I had that third deadly precision. Firelord Azula. That's kind of crazy. Combustion technique's great too. Yeah, I'm going to try Snowhead. I'm on board. Yeah, we saw so many Deadly Precisions earlier. I was kind of hoping we would get a third copy here. Warden seems decent. Hey, Grim Engineer, thanks for the sub, the 12 months. Imprisoned in the Moon, nice. As long as you've drawn 2 more cards this turn, has Lifelink and Menace. Throw a fucking lizard in there. Cool. Kind of hoping this guy came back. Yeah, I think we're actually missing some sack outlets for this archetype. But we have a solid number of removal spells. And we'll get to see if Zuko's any good or not. Oh, I missed the you lose 2 life part. That's alright, though. I mean, that makes giving it to your opponent better, right? We're gonna sack another permanent. Creatures you control get +1/+0. Oh, the Professor's A sacks to rebuy Deadly Precision. That's kind of cool. I think I'm gonna cut Firebending. I might cut this Ruthless Admiral. Seems better if you've got a pile of clues to sack. We really don't. The Pirate Peddlers play well with the tree buckets. I like all my 3s. Jet keys off of allies. What? Oh, this thing? Maneuver makes a clue. Oh, cutting maneuver? Sure. I mean, we're aggressive enough for cutting maneuver, but currently I need to cut a card, not add a card. I'll need 2 cuts to get it in here. Plenty of fodder. We could almost cut one of the 2s. We could almost like cut Poxbearers. Even though I kind of like that card. I could cut the Cave of 2 Lovers. Also helps me get to triple red for Jet. I'm gonna cut Pox Bears. What did I just do? I'm back to 41. I added this on accident. Is Anthro that good in this deck? I like Anthro being able to rebuy Deadly Precision. I think that's pretty sweet. We can also turn use Merchant of Many Hats to turn it into a draw engine, where just every turn you loot away the Merchant and rebuy them. Could help us grind better. Dropping Izuku would be crazy. Yeah, we're trying to see if Izuku's any good or not, so that would be kind of off plan. Zuko would be a great rip here. I gotta remember to change my pet. This cabbage is not doing it for me. I realized it was a free pet, but my god. I should actually lead on Mountain in case we draw Anthro for turn 2. Got me. Sure. Got them pacifism sleeves, yeah. Get this thing rolling. It's bad for me. Can only take 6. Alright. I kind of regret early on in the format, I was in a spot to force mono white. And I really regret not doing that. I would have had 2 of the 5 mana, make a 1/1 for each token you have. And then there's a lot of random Anthem effects floating around. What does Waterbend 2 do? Waterbend is a cost. So it's you tap anything, basically. It's artifacts, creatures, or lands. So it lets you use like your clues and shit as mana. Made of food. Interesting. Land creature does not refer to any creature without flying. It refers to a literal land creature. Like I had a 3/3 mountain that was just attacking. That's what it's talking about there. Possible is supposed to serve there. Yeah, serve and make it so this 2/2 couldn't block and make him like trade with the Rallier at the very least. Sure. So I play the land to play around Quench, I guess. Wait. Yeah. Okay. Could have gone worse. Opponent's got a lot of value going on. I like that Crashing Wave card a lot. All counters on the Mongoose Lizard, sure. Yeah, sacking to just kill the Prodigy is probably better than this. Then we take 6. Oh no, we've got a blocker. Whatever. Let's fucking loot. Fair enough. Some nice back and forth in there. I feel like I gotta learn this limited format for the competitive season. Yesterday was feeling okay. Today has been kind of brutal, but I've had those before. And we could just bin the Merchant of Many Hats to the attachments. But I like playing on a 2-drop on turn 2 on the play, right? Plus, we appear to be drawing all the lands in the universe. Some very interesting auto damage allocation there. What is the strongest archetype so far this set? Rares and synergy around those rares. Very unusual stuff. Got me. Mongoose Lizard actually killing something for once. Don't get to see that every day. If we could have gotten the Peddlers down before the Saga sacrifices, that could have been kind of cool. Obviously, they play the Lizard there. And make sure they don't get to change their mind and sack it for value. I think Downfalls looked great for my opponents. And then we already played our one loot effect. I think you just run this mountain out. Way to sack Merchant that turn would have been real nice. My hats! Hey, there's a card. Maybe I was supposed to sit on my Pirate Peddlers. They didn't trade, interesting. Well, let's take it. I wonder what their plan was, huh? With the 1/1 attack. We've had something very similar to this Fire Navy tree bucket before, right? I think they might have had a lightning strike or something like that. Hoping I would block with the 0-4. We'll skip this one. Finally drew that Zuko. Gotta mull the hand. Yeah, I'm supposed to keep abandoned attachments and just like loot away Swamp on too. Absolutely not. Sorry, Gran. Land, please. Hey, do I want to do that? I've got a defender here. I'm just going to pass. The nice thing is if I brick on land next turn, then I could, rebuy, right? Game of Two Lovers and Jet seem pretty good together. My peddlers. They're giving me a clue? You're answering my fucking horn turtle and giving me a clue. That's your plan? That might be the worst Zuko's Exile I've ever seen. But they just played a one-sided draw 7, so they're probably fine. Let's get Peddlers down. Collect that extra 1/1 counter off the Saga next turn. Is this Saga decent? I think it's decent, yeah. So it comes into play, you get 2 1/1s, right? Not amazing. But then you search your library for a land, and then you Earthbend 3. It's kind of like an uncommon version of Fable, right? Where you get a little bit of board presence and a little bit of mana, and then a little bit of... and then another body. Do we play into Quench or not? That's kind of a lot. So it wasn't like a great attack, but it did let us finish off that 2/2. We traded off some cards that wouldn't be able to attack very well anyway. Need to draw an answer to that jailer, huh? If they were at less life, then just like aggro pinging with Warden would be sweet. But we're a little on the low side here. Yeah, you got it. I'd probably be paying the 3 if I was them. They're giving me more time to find an answer. They could have played this pre-combat and paid the 3 for free, essentially. Zuko looks atrocious here, but I think most cards are going to look atrocious. Pretty much anything that doesn't just straight up kill the Koi, right? It's going to look pretty not amazing. Yeah, you got it. Yeah, that one-sided draw 7's a bomb, which people should have learned from Wave Welking or whatever. Welk walking, weft walking. I don't know what it's called. Where's the panda? Many people have been asking this. And Twister and Wheel of Fortune. I mean, it costs closer to 6. Would you like to trade your Valiant Creature for my Valiant Creature? Fair enough. I'm into it. Yeah, they're going to get some nice selection and some nice life gain, because it's going to take me a bit to deal with this Compassionate Healer. That's okay. Not too worried about it. Next turn we can play the Cave of Two Lovers, then we can play Jet. Opponent had an extra land to spare to our Corrupt Court Official. Interesting. I'm still going to do this. I've kind of been drawing the same cards over and over. Awkwardly, if I want Jet to kill that, I can't trade with the 2/2. So I'd be taking 7 going to 8. Could have traded off and then played Boomy Bash, but I think I want to get the Jet body down as well. Yeah. I think this card's good. Even here, where I'm probably losing, is still like a good thing to be doing. May I move to blocks? Trying to make sure the jet value gets off on a couple of critters here. I just need to make sure that Momo doesn't kill me, Another flyer. Yeah, I don't know if Zuko on turn 2 is good, but Zuko when you're at 5 life seems really atrocious. Just super fucking bad, Right? Good thing we have this rummage. Yeah, the lose 2 life part. Like, you would think having to give Zuko to the opponent was a proper downside. It seems very difficult to be aggressive enough to play this card, even in limited. I mean, it's probably better in constructed. But even then, 2 life a turn. Hey, here we go. Nice little removal spells. Do we give him another turn with the monkey? I think we do. Hmm. We have a reach blocker for the Momo now, so might as well just get in. Yay. Well, that was nice and grindy, huh? Kind of like what we were looking for there. You love when your 2-drops deal you 8 damage. Yeah. I mean, if they get enough damage into the opponent, then, like, maybe it's fine. Then you, like, give it to them, and it finishes them off for you. I kind of feel like I should be playing it with the pump spell. Like, it probably wants you to be real aggressive, right? Not just, like, a little bit grindy aggressive. Like, maybe the haste thing, and let's get Cunning Maneuver in there, and just, like... I mean, Peddlers are really good with the Tree Bucket. Main Professor doesn't make much sense. I'll cut this thing, this 5-drop. Let's get that 5-drop out of here. Hell yeah, Progenimator. Sounds like a good ass use of vacation. How is Suko performing in Limited? Is that the 2-drop that's in here? It's been pretty bad. Like atrociously bad. Like about as bad as a card could be. Uncastable. Ooh, got 2 here. But we don't have the red to play it. It's a legend anyway. Sure. Hey, here it is. Here it is, friends. Two to me, 3 to you. The next turn we get a land. I think we play out Zuko number 2 and Vindictive Warden. Panda time? Oh, yeah. I feel like they kind of need to answer the panda here anyway. Yeah, we'll redraw that. God, it just sloughs off the counters. Kind of a lot, huh? Kind of a lot to answer on this board. But everyone is just like, I'm going to draw 6. This game might be over, but I'm drawing 6. Let's go. Cool that we had a Zuko game. Yeah, Zuko on turn 2, way different than Zuko on, like, turn infinite when you're at 5 life. Just like, Yeah, if they were at 20 life, drawing 6 maybe a little better. That's kind of been my experience with the lesson decks. Actually, setting up the lessons in your graveyard takes a bit of dicking around. And then your deck has a lot of air, because you have to have all those lessons and stuff. Ways to bin them. On the play, I guess we keep this. Hand doesn't really do anything if we don't hit lane number 3. Okay, good start. Just gonna play Warden next turn. Yeah. Mono blue over there. These cards do go well together, don't they? Both like pretty good rates too. The 1-mana hexproof thing would have been sick here. That's why we're mono blue, huh? Got some little water bending scroll action. Oh shit. Got some wins. 2 pips away from Mythic. Can we do it? We're 4-2. This is the most number of wins I've gotten today. It's been a rough day. You said Azula seems not great in draft. What Azula are we talking about? There's two Azulas. The blue-black one is fucking insane. I think the Grixis one is largely gonna be fine too. You got stuff to copy. Yeah, the blue-black one is just like a stone fucking like one of the best cards in the format. On the play, huh? Turn 2 Zuko again. So 4 mana for a 4/4. Whenever you cast a spell mid-combat, you copy it. Like, I think you only have to copy like 1 lightning strike before that's a very good. And there's all these like abandoned attachments and shit. Exiles, so it'll untap. Can I do anything with the mana here? Not quite. Let's draw a card. Should have done the 1/1 counter if I was going to serve this turn. I'm here to peddle some pirates. If I chilled on the Zuko attack, I would have gotten a trigger there. Could have been good. Let them have it -6 life, but then they have a 2/3 to block my peddlers. I'll lose another 2 as well. I think it's close, whether to precision here or not. Kind of wonder what they're planning, huh, with this Zuko. Maybe they've been color screwed for red this whole time. They're just like, yes. Hmm. Hmm. How bad is just sacking the tree bucket here? Oh, they're at 5. Herpity, a derpity. You can tell it's been a long day. It took me a long time to figure that one out. Let's so I've got a 7/7 and 2 removal spells, and they're at 5 life, and I can play both my removal spells. And see if Caleb can figure this one out. And sitting there with my fucking circles and squares, trying to put them in the right hole. Oh man. One win from Mythic. Yeah. 2 wins from a trophy, right? Didn't both creatures have menace? Did they? Is there something they give them menace? I'm not sure what had menace. Or why. Pirates has Death Touch, yeah. Oh, the red-black guy's got menace. Right. Yeah, they weren't just dead to me just sending then. I kind of forgot. Kind of forgot that guy was just, like, very well statted. Wait. I think I just confused my fucking things. I needed to cycle first. I was like, then I'll attack. I'll get a mana for attacking, and I'll use that to swamp cycle. Used to having both of them in play. And now I won't have my 4 land in play for the mash on this 2/4. Unless. Ooh. Never punished. It'd be crazy if I ended up, like, casting this for the win later this game now. Fencenator with the 100 months, the 100. If you had a Thopter for every month you'd been subscribed, my god. Think of the cube you could make. think I'm fine. I mean, I could just pay 4, I thought about sacking the court official and running out Professor Zay here. Oh. Let's go ahead and sack this. The lizard! And Professor is just going to be discarding the abandoned attachments. It's kind of just like casting it, right? But for free. Opponent's flooding to Bejeebus over there. If you're playing like land number 7 as Boros, you are flooded to Bejeebus. That's what that means. Is this how we get into Mythic? Our opponent just fucking flooding to Bejeebus. Just the most floodingest opponent of all time. Yay. Had to kill a creature to make sure they didn't block my Menacer, right? Make that a little clean. Rank up. Mythic. That's right. Hey, and we might get a trophy too. Number 637 after losing all day? I'm in the top 1,000? I thought I'd be in like percentages. I know there's like fewer mythics in limited than constructed, but I was sure I'd be in the percentages. My yellow must have been good after cube season, huh? Or my MMR, I guess, is more accurate. Zuko confirmed free carry to Mythic. It's free. It's the freest. It has been like the best and worst card in my deck. It's play it turn 2, on the play, applying nice pressure, sack it before whatever. That's fine. You thought we'd be 3 and 2 with this? Yeah, right? I think I scrubbed out with better decks than this, but maybe that's just like a sign that you should be applying pressure. I've tried dirtling with like blue decks, and that's gotten me in trouble. But like my blue pressure decks, it felt pretty good. Would I say that I'm conflicted on if it's good or bad? No, I would not say that. I bet the live show for this band is wild. You got some very cool costumes. I still haven't swapped out my cabbage. Fucking cabbage. The proffers come to deliver the beats. How'd the triple 2-mana sleep deck do? I think that deck trophied. I think that was my one trophy. That card's real good. We can indeed Nightshade. Yeah, that's what I was saying. The prof beats are coming. I was not joking. Are they gonna shock my prof now? It might have been wrong, huh? It might have been wrong to serve there. Because now I don't have anything to trigger the 2-1 next turn for deadly precision. We'll find other things. Oh, fuck that. Fuck that. So good at finishing games. Yeah, Crashing Wave. Yep. And it's not like drawing multiples is bad either. Cards is good. How bad is looting away canyon crawling? Okay. Now what are we doing? We're just drawing 2 more cards off that, sure. It's gonna be very hard to deal with. Yeah, I kind of just need to find an answer to this other fucking dragon. I don't think I have a ton of answers. I've got 1 more bash and 1 more deadly precision. Cracking my clue there immediately. See if I can find the other deadly precision. Just answer the dragon right now. I think the tree bucket's supposed to chump here, sadly. I prefer chumping the turn before my opponent would have lethal. It tends to give you an extra turn. If you wait until it's lethal, then like a bounce spell kills you or submerge or whatever. Lightning Strike, my 2/2 that rebuys itself. Okay, resolves. I got a little 4/3, This is going to be 8. They're going to have 12 on board. I actually can't play this Zuko. But I think that means we're dead. Because the attachments is the only card that can give me multiple answers. It's my only, like, card drawish sort of spell. Yep, I'm just dead. Damn. Well, we hit Mythic, but we did not get the trophy. Still pretty good, though. 6 and 3? That's not bad. That's not bad. Dropped 200 ranks. Jesus. Let's see. It's 10:45. Well, we fucking got there. Tomorrow, I think I'm going to be jamming some standard, and it's going to be early in the day. So you late night folks might not get me. Aiming to be live. Some bread. Yeah, let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Aiming to be live around 10 Central. Gonna go from like 10 Central till around close to 4, I think. And then tomorrow night I'm gonna go see some pigeons playing ping pong. Saturday we'll also have an early stream, but those are the 2 days this week. Holy shit, we got avatar packs. We got fucking avatar packs. Look at this. Look at this. Probably a playable or two in there somewhere. When you use the bread emote, always. Your opponent's like, hello, good luck. You're like, bread. Bread. Like, you're just like sitting there drooling like, bread. Like, that's your only word. All bread all the time. All right. But I am done for the night, folks. See y'all later.